I forgot to move that damn lamp. Ah, shit. There we go. Ultra Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. What's up? We went ahead and went for a playlist of Dragon Ball game music today. As long as you just pick your main character and... Oh, I wish. Yeah. I kind of just wish it was like, you know, just pick a bunch of pick a bunch of characters and just go, but I guess it makes it a bit more interesting. I actually haven't played PvP yet. Just doing the normal sharing nonsense, as always. Always gotta share the stream. It's just chain battle from Dokkan. You're not entirely wrong, I suppose. I suppose you're not entirely wrong there. Do, 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 do. Paste the shit. Thank you. Okay. But hey, honestly, I actually think it's kind of fun. Like it's not, you know, this game-breaking mode that I'm just gonna be playing all the time, but you can tell how old this music is because even with my speaker, it still just sounds like it is coming out of a fucking GameCube era TV. Yeah, I honestly thought Full Power Battle was kind of fun. Basically, it feels like how co-op should. Also, we rocking the Dragon Ball Fighter shirt today, because why not? Just kind of felt like it. Goes with our Dragon Ball music theme and the new Ultra Goku. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. We got like no CC. I was struggling just to get 2K CC so I could do the first two steps on the banner. Like, man. I mean, the mode is fun, but here's my issue. Without the Ultra units, you can have a lot of fun getting beat. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't think I've lost yet, but I haven't actually done that much of it. I'll probably lose. I haven't done the Scream difficulty yet. The Scream difficulties yet. So, I very much could lose once I try those. You got him with the free multi, nice. Let's get some likes on the stream for the Dragon Ball Fighter shirt though. and like double likes on the stream for the Dragon Ball game music, and then triple likes for the fact that Bandai's somehow gonna copyright me for it, even though game music isn't copyrightable. Just because Bandai fucking hates me. 75 likes on the stream for those three things. We will do the first two steps tonight. Don't know when. We'll probably wait for more people to show up. Or not more people, but just like, we'll just wait till later in the stream to do it. Yeah. I actually like doing Rising Rush in that mode. It's weird. Well, as always, let's get the drinks going, boys. Gotta get the drinks going. Gotta struggle with opening this fuck-ass thing, as always. Oh, for the love of... I need to start opening this thing later on, or like before I go to bed. Got it. Rival Universe is pretty fun, using full power Jiren with Ultra Goku and Green Topo just to murder all Gogeta. Yeah, pretty much. That's not Rival Universe, that'd be Universe Survival Saga, but whatever. Oh shit. Tripping over shit, boys. Cold as hell. Ah, shit. Okay. Already out with the times 2 Zenkai buff video? What the fuck? Nigga! Okay. I don't only feel like Ultra Goku ult should have been the Spirit Bomb. Again, I feel like when it comes to the Spirit Bomb animation, they're saving that for Legends Limited. %100% they're saving the Spirit Bomb animation for a Legends Limited. At least we won't run out of Dragon Ball music. This is an 8-hour thing. This thing lasts 8 fucking hours. We will not run out of Dragon Ball music. But it will take a minute for each one to start up, apparently. There we go. Why didn't they make him an LF instead? Just because it was around that time to release another Ultra unit, I suppose. I guess they figured they were always going to make an Ultra and an LF version of him. So they just released the Ultra one first. I mean, it makes sense. Like, we were always going to get it. Like, eventually we're going to get an LF Super Gogeta, but they gave us an Ultra one first. It's pretty much the same principle, I think, here. But it should be UI just because Goku did transfer into it. I mean, they could do that as like a revival. I've literally been live for 10 minutes. They could do like a revival UI Omen Goku where the animation is him falling into the Spirit Bomb, but... Does it really feel all that smooth? I mean, I haven't really been paying attention, if I'm being honest with you. I more was just trying to look around and see what was going on. I didn't really pay attention all that much. So let's see. Dragon Ball Legends. That's good luck right there, boys. That's good luck for Ultra Goku, because this Ultra Goku fought Jiren. So having Jiren show up on the home screen, it's good luck. And yes, I'm just making shit up, but I've only got 2k CC. I got 2 multis to pull this bastard. And after watching Goresh spend 32k for 1 copy, my confidence is not exactly high. If I'm being honest with you, my confidence is not exactly skyrocketing. Yo, what's up? What's good? What's up, Zen Zero? Zen Zero. Yerp. Virgil got 3 copies in under 16k. Again, I got 2k CC. I know he had 3 copies. I didn't know how much he spent. I saw his video earlier. Yeah, I got 2k CC. That's all we got. We got 2,000 crystals to pull Ultra Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku. I feel like I almost feel like I have to do it just because of the song that's currently playing. You got Goku on the discount? How about fuck you? I got like Hero Chaozu on my daily. I have fucking Hero Chaozu on my daily discount. Oh, monthly mission. Oh, use 500 energy. Yeah, that's not really hard to do now, is it? Bro, got Hero Pan. Well, at least Hero Pan's got a banging Z ability. 21% health restoration. At least Hero Pan's got a good Z ability. Shit. I think I have every single hero unit in the game except for the ones released during the 2-year anniversary at 14 stars. And even they're getting up there. Let me filter in heroes. Yeah, literally every single hero unit except Tau, Videl, and Hercule are all at 14. Tau's at 13, Hercule's at 12, and Videl's at 10. And obviously there's Shallot, but you can't get him past 7 for some dumbass reason, so of course he's not there. But yeah, every other hero unit is at 14. What about my extremes? Limit Break. I certainly have more extreme units at 14 than not. But I also definitely have, you know, some 2-star EXs as well, so, you know. Fuck. What about Sparkings? I've got so many Sparkings at almost 14 stars. Like between 12 and 14. Ain't that bad a bitch. What about SB was struggle because God Key? It wasn't because God Key was bad. It's because he didn't fit on the team. He just didn't. He didn't function on the type of team that God Key wanted to be. So Gogeta Blue always, you know, overshadowed him on the team. And now he's just been outright replaced on all of his tags except Vegeta Clan. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because of how hard it is to get Ultra units, I wouldn't even be mad if they did Zenkai the Kaioken Goku. Just to appease the people that couldn't fucking pull the Ultra unit, like I'm not about to. And if nothing else, he'd be a fucking Zenkai buff for the Ultra Goku, which they love doing. So, it's a win-win for everybody. People that actually pulled him get to make him even more broken, and the people who didn't pull him don't feel as bad about it. Yeah, and it would be another Zenkai buff for Gogeta Blue as well. And Evolution Blue Vegeta. I got fucking Gogeta Blue at 9 stars. I wouldn't mind some Zenkai buffs for him. Shit. Fix the filter. Back to power level with you. I love how Merge Zamasu is still, No. I love how Merge Zamasu is still the highest power level in my box. Champa would also get it, but who the fuck's running Champa right now? Champa's not even bad. I'm not even gonna say Champa's bad. He's not even that bad. Just who's running him? Goku, move over here. You're covering too much of me. Oh, don't fuck with it too much. What I need to do is use this fucking... Oh, shit. There we go. Now the background lights are barely visible and you get this weird line effect. Why do I feel like that actually made me brighter? You know, me wearing this black shirt probably isn't the best when my everything is already dark as hell. But, you know, whatever. After 2 years from now, I won't be surprised if Ultra units have 200% damage inflicted. I mean, like, honestly, they're gonna have to eventually. Hey, what's up, bruh? I need everyone to like the stream. The more likes on the stream, the better chance I have at being God and pulling Ultra Goku in 2KCC. Everybody like the stream so we can pull Ultra Goku in 2KCC and I can make these videos. You want to know something? I feel like it would be in the game's best interest to give me Ultra Goku because that means I am forced to play PvP more than I already would. Meaning the game forces me to suffer by playing it. So it would actually be in the game's best interest to let me pull this unit because then Bandai gets to watch me suffer. And I know those fuckers don't like me. So... Although, I'm going to be honest with you. This replay feature is going to make it so much better to record videos. Because what I can do is, instead of just recording matches and you just see whatever I get, I can actually start filtering out matches. I can actually just do a bunch of matches and then just screen record the replays. Because I already do post commentary for all of my videos, all my PvP videos anyway. So, it actually just makes them so much easier. And I don't have to worry about having a really good match and then my phone not recording it. That has happened way too many times. That has happened more times than I would like to admit. I mean, I don't blame you. Why does it take so long for the next song to start? I don't appreciate that. I think I need to clean my camera lens. Looks all fucky. I mean, is it though? I mean, to be fair, I only beat the normal difficulty, right? I haven't even started the Jiren one. I just been doing the Toppo one because I value the free-to-play Vegeta more than the Goku. Oh, I just realized Toppo actually does have a color. I've been using a green unit this... one of my battle members, one of my buddies have been a fucking green unit. I didn't even fucking realize that. Okay. I should tell you how easy normal difficulty is. I beat it with a unit that had type disadvantage. I didn't even fucking know that. Oh, no. Let's fix that, shall we? Okay, so it needs to be event exclusive. I can do that. I'll just do free-to-play Rose, I guess, since he's yellow. And I can just keep all the same buffers, I think. Give you a bit of defense, base, that, and auto-select this. Why do you keep appearing? You don't fucking... You don't buff him! You don't buff him! Idiot! You don't buff! Use this one, stupid! He actually buffs him! What the hell's wrong with you? Bro, I'm trying to get Ultra Goku on step 1 or 2. Wait, what happened? Oh, right. I literally did not have enough units to finish out Ribrianne's support members. Because I have EX Ribrianne as one of my buddies, and I literally don't have enough yellow extremes that buff her. I ran out of fucking yellow extremes that actually buff her in any way. That's my only gripe with these requirements that they make you have. Like, if the requirement was just for the character you use, that'd be one thing. But the fact that the requirement also translates to your support members, I don't really like that too much. I do think the next Zenkai LF will be... oh, who? I don't know if it'll be UI Goku. Every single LF released up to Vegito Blue has now been Zenkai'd. So there's a pretty good chance our next LF Zenkai is Vegito Blue. Just because now he's the oldest LF that hasn't been Zenkai'd. Though UI Goku definitely needs it more than fucking Vegito Blue does. Alright, let me try hard difficulty real quick. Let me try this hard difficulty on full power battle real quick. Let's see how hard it really is. I'm coming to get you, you big jail-bodied Lorax. Ah, I've been tackled. Just drop the combo so that I can do as much damage as possible. See, my biggest problem with using Evolution Blue Vegeta here is because he doesn't have fucking card draw speed, I never... Like, my ki goes up too quickly. My ki goes up too quickly for me to actually take advantage of his ability of constantly buffing himself. Save the Rising Rush. And I feel like I draw cards really slowly. Like, I don't... Is it just me, or do you draw cards really slowly in this mode? I just feel like they show up really slow. Or maybe Vegeta's ki is just going up too fast. Okay, yeah, Vegeta's ki is flying up. Never mind. Vegeta's ki just goes up in, like, for... I've never seen ki recovery that fast. Stop popping green cards, 18. Ain't got time for this shit. Like, can I draw a card? My ki is going up way too much for this shit. Oh, ah! I got hit by the thing. I went into it. Oh my god. There's no indication on when this all-out rush thing is going to happen. I actually hate it because I wanted to save the all-out rush for after I broke the shield. I mean, I've got another one sitting here, so I might as well fucking use it. This one's the tapping one. Wow, that was terrible. I only got 20. I gotta work on that, most definitely. Draw a card, you idiot. What? Bullshit. How the fuck? Bullshit. How was his shield not broken? I'll say this, they give you way too much time to fill in the Z for the Rising Rush. I feel like they should make it a bit more challenging. Would you... Main ability... Oh, fucking course! Cause of course he's... What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Why is he fucking immune to damage when he's doing that AoE move? I have noticed, though, that when he does the burst, it can't actually kill you. Okay, why? I need one. I need another Dragon Ball. Where the fuck did you come from? How the fuck? How the fuck? That wasn't even hard. I got screwed over by a 0.0001% shield. Like that, I should have won that. I got screwed over by a shield that had one out of 1,000%, like 1/10,000th of a percent of his shield left. Like what the fuck was that? There's definitely gonna need to be some tweaks to this mode. Like there's a few things that I don't like, but I think overall this is a good mode. And I do think it can offer some fun. Keep in mind that entire time I was actively, you know, like saying stuff. I was into what I was doing. That's probably the most engaging. This is probably the most engaging any mode in the game is. This is easily more engaging than anything else in Legends. I need to let my fucking phone charge. But yeah, it's easily more engaging than anything in Legends. Far more than normal co-op. Fucking infinitely more than PvE, normal PvE, and even more than PvP. Like I would say it's more entertainingly engaging than fucking PvP. That started weird. How about shit? Look, I understand you're from a game, but I can't risk it. If I'm being honest with you. There we go. Yeah. I don't mind full power battle. I think it's pretty cool. Turn your ass down a little bit. That volume might have been perfect for you guys, but that's loud as hell to me. Hurting my goddamn ears. You think one day we will see unit that have one-shot ultimate? Probably not. Not one that's legitimately like, you land this, your opponent's guaranteed to die. Probably not. I mean, I'm sure there'll one day be an ultimate attack that is so strong it virtually kills everything. Right? The ultimate and the character is just so strong that nothing in the game can survive it. Like FSK Gohan in his prime. You pop that ultimate after someone dies, and it's pretty much guaranteed to kill anyone back in its prime. But I don't think we'll ever actually see a move with the words in its kit like one hit KO. Like I don't think we'll ever actually get that. And even if they did, it'd have to be horrendously restricted. Like you'd have to have all 7 Dragon Balls, 2 of your battle members would have to be dead, at least 2 or more of the opponent's battle members would have to be alive. You'd have to be like below 20% HP. Like, like all of these things together, all these conditions together would have to be met. Otherwise, there's just no fucking way. Now, if they wanted to do something like a Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta situation in Fighters, where if you charged something up enough times, it would be guaranteed to kill, I guess that's fine. Like if you manage fucking 7 green cards or something, then it's guaranteed to kill. But like, because at that point, it's like you fucking use 7 green cards in one match. You probably deserve it. you let this one character use 7 green cards in one match. You probably deserve to be insta killed at that point. The fact that a match could last long enough for you to use 7 green cards, especially if you're not with anyone that holds a green card. But like I could see something like that, but again, if anything like that were to ever exist, it would be heavily restricted. Heavily restricted. There's no way that would just be a normal ass condition. It just wouldn't happen. Why does it? I really hate that it takes so goddamn long for the next song to start. I really hate that. What is it? As much as I appreciate this lasting for 8 entire hours, I feel like I need a video that has better quality because this one's from 5 years ago. So that's from the anime. Let's not. That's 6 years ago. That one's gonna be even worse. It's also 6 years. That's from the anime. Can't play that. That's one song. It's video game openings. It's an hour and 30 minutes. Sure. It's from 2 years ago. Hopefully the quality's a bit better. We really did go back in time, shit. Oh, 1986 to 2019. Just abruptly ends. Ah, I like it. I like it. Ain't nothing like that classic NES music. Ain't nothing like that classic 8-bit nonsense. Well, mono purple? Like the team hates and everyone complained about. No, with Ultra Goku and Gogeta, they just 100% damage from the start. I mean, like, mono purple is still annoying. Like, I still don't enjoy fighting it. I don't know. My issue isn't the 100% damage inflicted. It's the ultra stats on top of 100% damage inflicted. Because there's plenty of units that have 90% damage inflicted, right? There's plenty of units that have 90% damage inflicted, and really, how big a difference does 10% make when you already have 90, right? It's the stats on top of the 100% or 110% damage inflicted. That's where it matters, and these Ultra units' stats are just too high. They either need to lower the percentages down to at least be the same as your average LF, or they need to lower those damn offensive stats. I do think Ultras should have the best stats in the game. I do. They're the highest rarity, they should have the highest stats. But when you're also giving them 110% damage inflicted just for existing on top of other buffs, it just they're doing too much damage. That's just the thing. If you cut like 30% of Gogeta's damage out, 40% of Gogeta's damage out, he instantly becomes half the unit he was before. Because he's no longer one comboing you with his guaranteed super at the end of every fucking combo. It's no longer so damaging that he just one combos everything. It's not even the kit I have a problem with, it's just the amounts of damage they're doing. They're doing too much damage. I mean, we'll get a transforming Ultra unit at some point. And they'll probably be the only units that won't need Zenkais that just straight up have better stats than LF Zenkai transforming units. Transforming LF Zenkais, i.e. Piccolo and Namek Goku. Like, they might just have, like stats just on par with them just for existing. And then when they get Zenkai'd, fucking... I don't even want to think about transforming Ultra units right now. That just sounds like cancer. That just sounds like fucking stage 4. No amount of chemo in the world is gonna save you from that. Like stage 9, some fucking stage 18. Stage 18 cancer. No amount of treatment's gonna save you from that. I probably could guesstimate how high transforming Ultra stats will be. Okay, at this point, I just need to like hold my phone on the charger like this because this battery ain't going up fast enough for me, and I still gotta do my two multi summons. Let's see if we can't approximate how high transforming Ultra units would be. Let's just use Gogeta as the example. So his stats at 14 stars, 2.5 million health, 267,000 strike, 259,000 blast, and basically 170k on both defenses. So if we assume that the base form of a transforming Ultra stats would be slightly lower, then I would say, on average, what we're probably looking at for a transforming Ultra unit would be like 300,000 to their main offensive stat. Probably somewhere around that. Between like 295,000 and 300,000 to their main offensive stat, and then around 190k on their defenses. Between 180 and 190k on their defenses. That ended abruptly. That's what the fuck? I mean, their stats won't be that fucking high. Like, even when they get Zenkai, their stats... Well, actually, when they get Zenkai, their stats may be that high. We may reach the realm of 340,000 to a main offensive stat when transforming Ultra units get Zenkai'd. Why is that song so much quieter than the other ones were? I just want my phone to charge. I have no idea when I'm gonna do the two multis, by the way. I'm just... Maybe when we hit like 15 likes or something? I don't know. Either 15 likes or like 2 hours. Some shit like that. Okay then. Okay then. Dragon Ball opening used to be weird. Dragon Ball game openings used to be weird. But yeah, I guess 15 likes or 2 hours in, we'll do our 2 multi-summons. I act like I'm doing a whole ass summon video. I'm literally doing 2 steps because that's all I can afford. Because this game had this big ass update, no new crystals. if we got an Ultra Super Saiyan 4, I'd be like, yeah, cool. Yeah, Ultra Goku's cracked. Ultra Goku's hella cracked. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want him so I can make the content, and because I like the way he screams Kamehameha. Obviously in the Japanese version. If I wasn't a content creator, I would 100% skip this banner, but I kind of am. I kind of am skipping this banner because if I ever actually get the crystals necessary, I'll only ever end up doing the first rotation. I'm pretty satisfied with my girls team. I've been getting pretty highly ranked with them ever since Jiren is a fucking godsend for that team. So, like, I'm pretty content with it. I don't need this Goku. But I definitely want to have him, you know, for the sake of the content. And I do think he's cool. I like this Goku. I'm gonna hate him in about a week or so, but right now I like this Goku. I know good and goddamn well in about a week's time I'm gonna despise this fucking Goku, but right now I like him. So I put my legs in the weirdest positions when I sit on this chair. Like, you can't see my legs, but like you can see this one like in the back behind my mic. I just have both my legs up on my chair at all times and sit in the weirdest positions. I don't know why. And my position is constantly changing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if MUI was red. What happened to the music? Would I go all in for a what? What happened to the... Oh! Okay. I mean, you guys know how much of the girls' main I am. I want the tags 17 and 18. They'll have the girls' tags, so I mean, like 18 will be there, so I'll be able to, you know, make it work. They won't fucking buff girls, but it'll be fine. If I absolutely must, I'll put them in the leader slot. Really, the girls' team's actually not bad. All they need is a defensive endurance unit. Like, if they get a defensive endurance unit with you know, like an AoE, literally Jiren. Just release Jiren, but a female version. Just release a female with Jiren's exact kit. I've been maining girls since the game's release. More or less, girls and God Key. Whenever the girls team dips so low that I can't use it anymore, then I'll switch over to God Key, but I've always been a girls main. Because the female characters in Dragon Ball tend to be some of my favorite characters. 18 is my favorite. I really like Caulifla. I like Kefla. I like Mai. I like Bulma. I like Chi-Chi. Dragon Ball, Bulma, and Chi-Chi. I like Launch. There's so many of my favorite characters in Dragon Ball are just the female ones. They always have been. So... Truth be told, I'd say the only male characters that surpass any of the female characters for me are like Vegito and Zamasu Goku Black. Like Vegito, Goku Black, and Merge Zamasu are probably like the only male characters that surpass any of the female ones in terms of how much I like them. So, because of that, I've always been a girls main. But when the girls team is not exactly that usable, I'll switch over to God Key. But right now, the girls tag is actually pretty damn good. I have full power Jiren in the leader slot, and it just works. Free to play 18 is damn near LF unit quality. Caulifla and Kale is the most underrated unit in all of Dragon Ball Legends still. And I have all of my I have almost every single girls unit in the game at 14 stars. So because I go out of my way to 14 star them, I'll pull them and then I will Z power them up to 14. I've only ever pulled, before getting them to 14 stars, I only ever pulled 2 copies of Caulifla and Kale. I Z powered them up from 3 to 14. That's just how dedicated I am to the tag. Again, Dragon Ball game intros are weird. I don't even know what's happening because I'm looking at my chat. I'm not looking at what I'm playing. So I don't know what's happening right now. Everyone's just yelling Goku. Son! Y'all don't shut up. Kakaroto. Why'd he whisper it? Why'd he fucking whisper it? Why did Vegeta whisper Kakaroto? What the fuck was that? What the fuck did... Why did the entire main cast... Why did I just listen to the entire main cast say Goku? What the fuck was that? Imagine if Launch was an actual fighter instead of just using ranged weapons. Have you ever watched Dragon Ball? She'll beat the shit out of you with or without her gun. Trust and believe. Launch will fuck your shit up with or without her gun. She does not need that. She just chooses deadly violence. Launch just chooses deadly violence. She doesn't have to. Bruh. Son Goku. You pull Goku? I mean, we got 2KCC, so hopefully we can. No! No! I know you're a video game intro, but no! Because you're literally just the song turned into a 16-bit fucking thing. What the fuck just happened? Fine, that works. Do I think the main enemy of Dragon Ball Superhero is going to be Cell? I mean, I don't know. It could be. I don't really care either way. I'm not... Why did we just travel back in time again? What just happened? I don't really care about what happens in this movie, if I'm being honest with you. I'm gonna watch it because Dragon Ball, but I really don't give a shit about it. Literally, the only reason I'm watching this movie is because Gohan and Piccolo are the main characters. If this had just been another Goku fights strong person movie, I probably wouldn't even watch it. Because I really don't give a shit. I'm already gonna see... I see that in every arc. I don't give a shit. Like, give me something new, which they're doing. And that's the only reason I'm even watching it. Because it's something different. It's not the fucking status quo. I'm gonna end up renaming the stream Dragon Ball game intros are weird. In parentheses, voice crack. Because that's what just happened. I need my phone to get to like at least 50% before I do anything. Because obviously we'll have to record the 2 disappointment multis. Again, 15 likes or 2 hours. We'll go ahead and do our 2 multi summons. I should just put that as the pinned comment instead of constantly repeating myself. There we go. 15 likes for summons. Pin message. Perfection. I love how I say 15 likes for summons and I'm literally doing 2 multis. Like, because that's all I can fucking afford because this fuck ass game doesn't give any crystals. Give me something new, anime writer. No, you don't need that. Enjoy the lack of creativity. There's not even a lack of creativity. It's just a lack of abandoning what makes you the most money. It's not even a lack of creativity. It's just, I know this makes me money, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Goku makes money. Goku Scream makes money. Goku go hat, it makes money. So of course they're just gonna keep writing that bullshit. But I kind of want to see other characters shine. Dragon Ball has a huge cast, and none of them are ever used. Even Vegeta never gets anything, and he's number 2. He's literally number 2 in the cast, and he almost never gets anything for more than like 15 minutes. He gets like 15 minutes per arc to shine, and then he just gets bodied. I want a movie where Vegeta is the fucking main character and he gets the big win over Goku. I want Goku to be involved in that movie and Vegeta is the one that actually picks up the fucking win. Just fuck you. I don't hate the Dragon Ball formula. I don't. It's just like I enjoy seeing different shit. And Dragon Ball is kind of repetitive. It's just Goku wins, lols. Like, everyone gets beat up, Goku wins, lols. Like, Dragon Ball arcs are so predictable. They really are. Everyone steps up, they get beat. Goku steps up, he gets his ass beat. He comes back stronger, he wins, lols. Or, he still gets beat up, but then he unlocks new power, and then wins, lols. Like... And in the very rare occasion, Fusion wins, lols. I don't know. It's just it's just predictable. Dragon Ball has just become predictable. Every arc starts at the start, middle, and end of every arc is identical. Just the shit that happens in between is different. But the actual climaxes of the arcs, they're all the same. Every single one of them. They follow one of like 3 different formulas every single time. It's either Goku gains new power, Goku and Vegeta fuse, or spirit bombs. Granted, the spirit bombs only ever actually killed one person, so... I mean, there's that. Spirit bomb, as powerful as it's supposedly supposed to be, only ever fucking killed, like, what, 2 people? Didn't it kill Baby? So I fucking... Wait, when was the Universal Spirit Bomb? I don't fucking keep up with GT. When was the Universal Spirit Bomb? I haven't watched GT in like 7 years. When the fuck was that the Universal Spirit Bomb? Was it Baby 17? No, he punched through 17. Was it Baby or Omega? I don't fucking. I couldn't fucking tell you, bruh. When the fuck? When the fuck was the super ultra massive universal hyperinflation spirit bomb? Okay, it was against Omega. All right. Honestly, kind of surprised we don't have that as an LF yet, if I'm being honest with you. The fact that we only have one LF Spirit Bomb, like one Spirit Bomb legendary finish, that being Super Saiyan 3 Goku, is kind of baffling. Like, how do we not have a Universal Spirit Bomb LF yet? Probably because they spent 3 entire years not giving a shit about GT. And then they just suddenly started caring around the time of the 3-year anniversary. To be fair, it took us over 3 years to get a fucking GT Super Saiyan 3 Goku, so... Probably be another 3 years before we get a fucking LF Universal Spirit Bomb. You know, there's a part of me that kind of does wish that we had gotten an LF Baby instead. Honestly, I think I would have summoned for an LF Baby, despite the fact that I still don't have Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I think I would have summoned for an LF Baby. I genuinely do. I mean, I wouldn't have gone deep for an LF Baby, but I think I would have done like 2 rotations. I probably would have tried to get 2 rotations in for an LF Baby. Or even just like a transforming baby that goes from like maybe they can skip the first Super Baby form and just go from like Baby Vegeta straight to Super Baby 2, or just do Super Baby 1 to Super Baby 2, because we still don't have a Super Baby 1 in Legends yet. We still we still don't have a Super Baby 1 in Legends. We have Baby Vegeta and Super Baby 2, but not 1. So probably it actually would have been nice to get a transforming Super Baby 1 into Super Baby 2. I wouldn't have minded that, actually. I think it would have been cool. We'll probably never get a transforming Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, just because that's sacrilege. That's a sin. But a transforming Super Saiyan 4 Goku, I feel like will be something that he can... They'll probably do that... What the fuck was that? They'll probably do that Red Bardock shit where he can only transform if someone dies. Mark my words. Mark my fucking words. He's gonna have that Red Bardock shit, and he can only transform when someone dies. It'll be a fucking Super Saiyan 1 GT Goku that transforms into Super Saiyan 4 when someone dies. Hello? Oh, that was the end. Okay. We are what? 6, 7 likes away? I mean, there's probably going to be at least one future buff. We are 6 likes away from doing our 2 fucking multi-summons for Ultra Goku. Bro, someone help your boy out with, like, a Cash App donation so he can actually do a fucking rotation. I haven't even looked at the fucking sales yet, because I have no money! Oh shit, the $8 pack is here. Too bad I can't afford that bullshit. Someone hit me up with like a 20 so I can get the $8 pack in the fucking mission plan. That'll probably give me enough to do a full rotation. Maybe, hopefully, probably not. It'd for sure give me one extra step though. And I'm telling you, bruh, the odds of us pulling Ultra Goku in 2KCC is not gonna happen. Four likes away. I don't know if that's copyrighted, but there's Japanese words in it. So we're just gonna go ahead and skip this. Okay. After this banner, I mean, I'll probably end up always chucking like 1K into everything that comes out, but unless they release something that I'm like super into, why did it just abruptly end? How many fucking Dragon Ball games were released for the NES? How many 8-bit Dragon Ball games exist? Jesus Christ. I feel like we've been listening to 8-bit Dragon Ball shit for the past hour and a half. We haven't even been live for that long. We haven't even fucking been live for an hour and a half, and I feel like I've been listening to 8-bit Dragon Ball for an hour and a half. What the fuck was I saying? Right, unless they release something that I'm like real. Pretty much the only way you're gonna get me to summon before the anniversary is if we get like an LF Kefla or the tag 17 and 18. Those are like the only two things you're gonna get me to summon for after this point. Or LF 18. I feel like Kefla and 18 are probably the only female characters that will ever receive a legendary finish. So because they're the only ones that are like legitimately popular enough. I wonder if we'll actually ever get an Ultra female. I mean, we'll get an Ultra Kefla at some. Again, we'll probably get an Ultra Kefla and an Ultra 18. Like those are the only fucking female characters that they give a shit about. When is Invincible Season 2 coming out? Why is this song so terrible? Why was that song so terrible? When is Invincible Season 2 coming out? I actually don't know. Whoa, wait a minute. That's literally just Rock the Dragon. Could you not? What is with you fuckers and just using the Dragon Ball theme? Like what? No! Immediately afterwards. Shut up. Shut up. Can we get something that isn't Atari? Nigga. Oh, this is a Game Boy game. Oh, it's Legacy of Goku 2. Okay. I liked Invincible. It's not like my favorite show or anything, but I liked Invincible. I definitely look forward to Season 2. I hate how some of them just abruptly end. What the fuck? Also, subscribe if you are new, because, you know, we kind of want to actually gain more subs than we lose around here. It's my only problem. For some god-awful reason, whenever my views go up, my subs go down. So we could start trying to fix that trend. I've never heard of this song before, so I'm going to assume it was specifically made for this game. And if I'm wrong and the stream gets copyrighted for it, I will be upset. I will be upset. Fun fact, in the past 3 months, I've only had 2 live streams not get copyright claimed. Some of them are my own damn fault because I intentionally... Most of them are my fault because I intentionally play copyrighted shit. Because I don't really care. It's not like I make money off this bullshit anyway. But still. What happened to the other ones? I just... It's either a piece of copyrighted music or I'm reacting to something that was copyrighted. It's whatever. I don't really care. See, that we can let go. Because it's just an 8-bit version of Rock the Dragon. So we can let that one go. That one can play. Hey man, who doesn't like that pristine 8-bit nonsense? You gotta be lying to me. We are 4 likes away from doing our summons on Ultra Goku. I mean, they never said you were gonna be able to share the replays. But if you want to share them, just screen record them. Screen record them and send them. Again, GodTube is going to make my life as a content creator so much easier. Because I can just play matches. Like, I can legit just do like 10 matches in a row. And then just pick the 10 matches that I felt were the best. Instead of just doing 4 matches for a video. Like 4 to 5 matches for a video. And 1, you just getting whatever the hell I record. Because I don't have the space for this nonsense. And 2, I don't have to risk my phone not recording a really good match right afterwards. GodTube is going to make my life so much easier. Because I can just screen record the replays. Because I already do post commentary. So I can just screen record the replays. What game started with the Super Saiyan 3 theme? What the fuck? I don't remember that. I've heard at least 15 different versions of Rock the Dragon. In literally every single genre of music you can think of. Literally every single version, every single media, not media, every single genre of music you can think of, I've heard Rock the Dragon and Chala Head Chala in. I have heard fucking country, jazz, hip hop, rap, trap, fucking heavy metal, all of it. I can't fucking... Oh, never mind. I got it. I got it. Hold on 1 second. Chala Head Chala is still the superior version, but still the superior Dragon Ball song. But
was sent across the galaxy to Earth on a mission of destruction. However, his Saiyan programming was erased when he fell from a high cliff into the greatest adventure.
what the fuck is happening right now?
That boy was Goku, and armed with his otherworldly Saiyan powers, he embarked on a quest for the 7 magic Dragon Balls, one that pitted him against the strongest fighters.
I feel like I'm watching an ad, not an intro to a game.
From the shadow.
But that's the official Dragon Ball commentator, so we're gonna have to get through that. Another Game Boy game. I think my favorite is probably Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2. It's probably my favorite one. We're doing a more relaxed shake. I'm just gonna do it over a period of time. Still 4 likes away, bruh. We gotta get the likes in here. Gotta get those likes in here, bruh. I don't actually do this to break up the ice. I do it just to make the thing as cold as possible. That's why I have to wear a glove when I'm doing it. It's to make the vodka and the container itself as cold as possible. Okay. Let's get the likes, bruh. Gotta get them likes in here. I think every Vegito Blue... What? When you get a Zenkai, he will be balanced like Vegeta. Here's the difference. The reason why Vegeta was balanced was because they fucked him over in terms of his damage. Vegeta could have been much better. And honestly, I feel like they could have made Vegeta better without breaking him. Vegito Blue's kit is already so good that I'd be hard-pressed to say that he won't be a top-tier unit when he gets Zenkai'd. Like, his kit is still good. Alright, skipping. Go. I'm not scared of LF Broly because he's a fucking Super Saiyan. I'm scared of LF Broly because he's LF Broly. I'm scared about his everything else. By the time Broly gets Zenkai'd, Bardock will legitimately be nothing more than swap out buffs, and it'll be very easy to kill him. So, I'm not as afraid. I'm just afraid about LF Broly's everything, including that. Nick! How many fucking games just steal the actual Dragon Ball themes? How many? Y'all are too fucking lazy. Oh no, but we got my favorite one coming up right here. We got my favorite one right here. Hold up. Jesus, how fucking far forward did I go? Shit. Did they really only spend like 5 seconds playing Chala Head Chala? Alright. Let's go. I just have nostalgia attached to this. That's why it's my favorite. I probably could actually play that on my guitar still. I don't think I remember how to play it though. Legit, I don't think I remember how to play it. My phone charged yet? We're at the 50% requirement. We're at 52%. The summons start. All we need to do is get those 4 more likes. And we'll do our 5 minutes of summons. Our 100 seconds of summons. Bruh. What's crazy is like on release, the purple Super Saiyan 4 Goku was so good. And I would argue he was still decent when he got his Zenkai. And his Zenkai literally did nothing for him outside of making him a bit tankier. Like, I would argue that the purple Super Saiyan 4 Goku... Nigga! I am actually sick of you. I am actually sick of you. How many fucking Dragon Ball games just steal a Chala Head Chala? Ah! It's so actually infuriating. At this rate, I don't even think I can avoid the copyright. It's played so many fucking times that I don't even think I can avoid the copyright at this point. Like, that is at least the 10th time that we've heard that. That is fucking ridiculous. Why is Bandai so fucking lazy? Chala Head Chala should be a song that you can play in a fucking menu. Have it in the background when you're in like an overworld or in a menu or something. It shouldn't be the fucking theme of your game. It should be an unlockable song. Why are you so fucking lazy, stupid bastards? Well, I know this song ain't copyrighted. Shit. I have 2,082 crystals. Goddamn. 2,082. I am a god. It's fine. We're gonna pull 4 copies of Ultra Goku in those 2KCC. It's fine. We're gonna pull 1 of him on the first multi, and then on the Ultra rates times 2, we're gonna pull 3 of them. I haven't played Hyperdimensional Co-op or PvP one time today. Shit. Shit. Oh, fine, I'll do co-op. Is that song copyrighted? I don't know. It's from Burst Limit. I don't think it is. Sonic the Hedgehog game openings. Sure, there'll probably be less copyrighted bullshit. Fuck it. There'll probably be less copyrighted bullshit. I wanted to do the Dragon Ball ones, but god damn it, there's so many copyrighted songs. It's fucking ridiculous. That good old 16-bit. Hello? Also, my speaker's dying. Shit. Hello? What the fuck was that? The audacity of this man to use a 7 stars Zenkai 7 Blue Goku in extreme co-op. We better still win. I can't just carry you. Just because I'm using a 6-star Jiren doesn't mean I can fucking carry you, bitch ass. Fantastic! All of my cards are locked. If I could draw a card, that'd be great. Why'd you move up closer to him? Why are you fucking retarded? Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. Why the fuck would you watch him pop his main ability? You watch him pop his fucking ultimate, and you dash forward into his fucking ultimate. That's why I changed it. We don't talk about Sonic Boom around here. And this game fucking wonders why nobody plays co-op. It's because 95% of the people that play co-op are fucking brain dead! I legitimately don't know how you can be that fucking stupid. How? How is it possible for a human being? We're supposed to be intelligent beings, right? We're supposed to be the most intelligent beings on the planet. If we're the only ones in this universe, we're supposed to be the most intelligent beings in all of the universe. How is it possible for a human being to be that fucking stupid? How? How do you have so little brain cells that that fucking shit made sense to you? Oh, I fucking hate co-op. I fucking hate it. Hiccup. They don't even start doing backflips. They just run into a fucking wall. He literally dashed forward into his ult. He watched the motherfucker pop his main ability. He watched the motherfucker activate his ultimate, and he fucking dashed forward into the fucking ult. Can't deal with this bullshit, man. Even a bot isn't that fucking dumb. Already on round number 2. We're not even 2 hours into the fucking stream yet. Should've just played some Persona music. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll stick with this for a while. I don't think he pulled the new Goku. See, everyone's doing their fucking Ultra Goku showcases. I want to do Ultra Goku showcases. I want to do Ultra Goku showcases too. But your boy got no your boy can't just spend money on this shit. I gotta use what the game gives me. And unfortunately, the game don't give me shit. I love how this unit has a 0.35% pull rate and they think 500 crystals is enough. I can always have 18 and on my home screen now. It's fun. I still need to do this fucking co-op, by the way. I don't want to play PvP. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to play PvP right now. I'm not gonna subject myself to doing one of the lower difficulties just because people want to be fucking stupid. I have a 6-star Jiren. I should be able to just coast through fucking extreme mode. But no, people want to be fucking retarded. Ugh. I want to be able to get all of the extra rewards. Whenever I do my dailies, I want the extra rewards. So I have to do them with randoms because this game hates the idea of you fucking playing with friends. At least I ran into another Jiren, so this should be... I should be through this no problem. Just give me a second. Bum bum ba dum bling. If I could get a card, that'd be nice. Legendary finish, boys. Alright, now I gotta do a bonus battle and my daily missions are done. Bonus battle. The fucking Zenny here. God damn it. I don't fucking care. Oh shit, I got 10 crystals from my stamp. I got a whole 10 fucking crystals. I'm fucking rich, boys. We got 10 chrono crystals. Your stamps are useless. I mean, sure, 1,000 crystals. Yay! Over 14 motherfucking days. 1 KCC in 1,000 in fucking 14 days. Oh shit! Fucking amazing, boys. Fucking 1 KCC. 1 fucking 1,000. 1 fucking multi-summon every 2 weeks. Ain't that some shit? Fucking hate this game. It's so incredible. It's so incredible. 1 KCC every 2 weeks. Oh my god. And also the sparking medals have been moved to the daily login, so now I have to pick that. It's no longer just a part of the daily missions. So I can no longer get something else on top of getting my sparking medal. Hot damn. This update is fucking fantastic, boys. Oh my god. It's worse. It's worse. Daily missions are worse. Fuck you. Daily missions are worse than they were before. Don't know how you manage that. Daily missions were already pretty shit. But there you go. There you go. All right. Well, we're closing in on the time limit that I set for myself. I would have liked if we had actually hit the 15 likes to get me to summon before the 2-hour mark hit, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be possible. So, we got like 15 more minutes till we start doing the summons. I'm going to go mentally prepare myself. To get shafted with 2,000 crystals. I say that, really what I'm doing is I'm gonna move this lamp because the way I have it situated right here, I can hear the plug is somewhat loose and it's making this very scary buzzing sound next to me, and I'm genuinely afraid my entire room is about to explode. So I'm gonna get that situated. Yeah, I can see why, because it's like halfway plugged in. Let me stop staring at it and actually fucking do something about it. So hold on, let me get the sheet of paper. This is when the small Nezuko comes into play. Perfection! Also, let me put you on the charger. Perfect! And then one last thing, because I know my outro music is a part of this playlist here, and I don't want my outro music to accidentally play while I'm gone, because then people are going to think that the stream is over, so I'm going to restart this playlist. Okay. I will still be looking at chat while I'm gone, so feel free to message. Feel free to still stay in chat. I'll still be there. I won't be gone too long. Just gonna move this lamp and then probably take my telescope outside because I kind of want to do some star watching over the next coming days. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Since I'm up, I might as well. I almost tripped over my damn door. Could you not make the most amount of noise? Jesus. Wait, where's my phone? I was supposed to still be in chat. I am actually useless. I got it. Damn ads! Everything is going good tonight. By the time I come back, it'll probably... I mean, it won't be time just yet, but, just expect some summons a couple minutes after I come by. I literally mean some. 2 multis, but... Yeah. I'm actually going to put that in chat. Just to clickbait anyone who joins the stream. Because they think they think a whole ass summon's gonna happen. When in reality I'm just doing 2 steps. Let me take this goddamn thing outside and set it up real quick. I will be right back. I'm only doing this now because I'm up and I was already moving this thing over to where my telescope was. I'll fucking explain it when I get back. Come on, you big bastard. Legit, it took me so long to set that thing up properly. Mainly because I was staring at chat the whole fucking time. Okay. Useless. 2,112 crystals. Goddamn. 2,112 crystals. That's what we're working with right now. And that's what we're going to summon with. We got 2 chances. We got step 1 and the ×2 ultra rate. That's all we got to try and pull this fucking Goku. Alright. Let me free up some space real quick. Oh wait, space is already freed. Alright. Let's go. Just in case. What is going on, guys? Fuck YouTube intros. We got 2,000 CC. This video is gonna be like 2 minutes long, and it's gonna be me getting fucking shafted. Here we go. Nezuko got your back. Which one? Here we go. Step 1. Mewa Buthaus. Hot. Hit him with the 8. Yeah. Kamehame. Ah. His sternum leaking. Friezada. His sternum was leaking. Come on, bruh. Oh my god. Why do you hate me so? Fucking Red Hercule! Fucking Red Hercule! Alright, here we go. ×2 ultra rates. Fucking... We got space, 5 pods, no Super Saiyan. Hit him with the 8. Ika's up. Kamehameha. His sternum leaking again. I'm not really, What is this, bruh? Bro. Yep, that's about what I thought was gonna happen. Alright, well, video's over. Bye. waste of fucking crystals. I mean, whatever. I got fucking the OG blue 18. I got red. Fucking step 1 was red Hercule, and step 2 was fucking year 1 blue 18. Alright. Alright. I mean, my rule is just don't give me anything I have at 14 stars, and admittedly I didn't have either of them at 14 stars, so I guess it's still stuck to my rule, but god damn it. You couldn't give me something I could actually use? You couldn't give me like a copy of Gogeta Blue to make up for that bullshit? Ugh. And literally, I literally only need 1 KCC to finish out that fucking rotation. Hashtag Shaft, boys. Yep, I got one more step, then the free one, but I have 100 CC. I have 100 crystals. I have 112 crystals. I can't. I literally can't. Because they decided to update this game and not give any fucking CC. Like, whatever. Like I said, I'm not gonna fucking chase a 0.35% unit. It's just not gonna happen. Keep in mind though, Ultra Goku on the oh yeah, I've already finished story mode. I literally did that earlier today so that I could try and get enough crystals to do those 2 steps. What's crazy about it is I pulled fucking blue 18 on step 2. Keep in mind, Goku has more than triple the pull rate of any of the non-featured Sparkings on that step. Because they all have a 0.2% rate, whereas on the 2 times Ultra rates, he has a 0.7. So he has more than triple the pull rate on that step. Fucking great banner. Fucking fantastic. Like, I already knew I was gonna make a video about how garbage the Ultra Rising banners are for tomorrow's video, but my god. Nice fucking banner, bruh. I pulled 2 units that were released within the first, like, fucking 8 months of the game's release. Thank you. Fucking fantastic. I wouldn't even hate these banners so much if there weren't so many goddamn units on them. It's 164 fucking Sparkings. Like, are you kidding me? Like, are you stupid? Why are there so many fucking Sparkings? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, are they under the impression that the unit sells the banner? No, it's the format that sells the banner. It's the value of the banner itself that sells, and these banners are fucking garbage. I don't know, man. Couldn't have at least given me like a LF or something. Like, shit. I would have taken a copy of Gogeta Blue, fucking LF Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. I would have taken either of those, the Zenkai one. Ugh. Like, it's only 2,000 crystals, so it's like the odds of me pulling this unit in 2KCC was already damn near impossible, but it's just like, ugh. I feel like on a ×2 ultra rate step, it should be almost guaranteed. But like I said, I fucking watched Goresh spend 32k for one fucking copy earlier, so I knew what was gonna happen. I was just hopeful. But if gacha games, if there's any lesson to be learned from playing gacha games, it's hope gets you nowhere in life. Optimism gets you absolutely nowhere in life. That is the lesson to be learned by gacha games. Optimism gets you fucking nowhere. Well, now what? Because I don't even have a unit that I pulled that I could revisit. I'm not gonna fucking use Red Hercule or Year 1 Blue 18 in fucking PvP. It's not gonna happen. Ugh. I don't even know. I guess I'll do my Hoi. I guess I'll use my Hoi points. I got 120 Hoi Poi coins here. I guess I'll use those. Skip more fucking skip tickets to go into my box. Hey, my 100 crystals. Just 800 more and I can do another fucking multi. Ugh. Hot damn. Pessimism is always best. Pessimism is always best. I'm telling you, bruh. Alright, well, what are we gonna do now? I don't know. The entire stream kinda hinged on us pulling this Goku. Well, now I gotta go see what my dog's barking at. I swear to God, every other day this dog just starts barking at nothing. Also, I came back with cake. Because, sure. Why not? I still need crystals, bruh. That's the biggest issue. Oh. This cake tastes weird. It's not bad. Just weird. I don't know. Anyway. What's going on with you guys tonight? Did anyone in chat actually summon for Goku? Who in chat actually summoned for Goku? Like, really summon, like, at least one rotation. $6K got Evo Vegeta. Better than what I got. I got Red Hercule. I got Red Hercule. I'd take 2 Evo Vegetas over fucking Red Hercule any day. Don't you get 1K CC for top 10K? I don't ever actually remember what the placement things are because I'm always floating between top like 3K and top 300. So I don't actually remember what the fucking ranking rewards are, but don't you get 1K for top 1K CC for top 10K? I didn't try this season. I just want my 1K CC. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. Yo, what's up, Alexis? You missed the shaft. You missed the shaft, Alexis. Me, and I guess you as well. I pulled fucking Red Hercule when I summoned, and that's when I knew everything was gonna go to shit. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Bro, I can't even do one rotation! Where you getting these CC from? Where the fuck you getting these crystals from? I got fucking 212 CC. Where are you getting these crystals from? I got nothing. Nothing. The fuck all is here. Shit. Ah. Everyone's summons were better than mine. I'm upset. I'm upset. God damn it. I need to build a fucking team for this fucking battle gauntlet. Hold up. Sure, Vegito Blue, why not? You go in the leader slot. I do not care. At least you got to the free multi. I can't even get there. Oh, fuck it. Put EX Jiren in the leader slot. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Do shit. I have 212 CC. I did 2 fucking steps. That's all I could afford. 2 of them. 2 steps. Pulled Red fucking Hercule. Ah! Bro, if I didn't have... I mean, I've had the blue pan at 14 stars for like 2 years now, so it's like... yeah, I'd be upset if I fucking pulled her. I'd be fucking mad. I'm just letting the game auto through Vegeta's gauntlet, the free-to-play Vegeta. What happened to the music? What happened? What happened to the music? Why is it just not there? Oh, it ended. Shit. Alright then. We gotta find something new. I don't really think I want to play traditional Chinese music right now. I appreciate the offer though, YouTube. Sure, Dragon Ball Ho-Fi. What the fuck did this man just tell me? Oh, where'd the 80 cents come from? Oh, fucking W's in chat for Alexis. God damn it. Where'd the 80 cents come from, though? I guess you wanted me to be able to fucking pay for the instant transfer. Alright. God damn it. Hold on, let me let this stage finish. We gonna finish out the rotation. Let's go. Ah! Pause. Back. We gonna finish out the rotation. I literally just said today I wasn't gonna spend any money on this fucking banner. But I can't just ignore the $8 pack, right? Alright. Alright. Bum bum ba da da dun da dun da dun. Alright. Let me get the recording started. Alright, we back with the rest of the rotation. If you guys are not in the streams, you guys gotta be in the streams. Let's go ahead. Finish out the rotation. Let's do this shit. Let's see if Ultra Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku can appear on our screens. Whatever, Tida. This one isn't looking too promising. We got 3 pods, green sky. They're just punching each other in the face. Still no Super Saiyan. But he's pushing through, which means, shit. The fucking disrespect. The fucking disrespect. Why? I'll take that copy of Gokua, I guess. Come on, just let me see the Ultra Orb, you piece of shit. Ah! Free multi. Blue Skies, Dragon Balls. But I don't want to see Broly. Super Saiyan. I don't want to see Broly. No Broly. Okay, no Broly. Blue Skies usually has good luck. We have a chance here. Not if I just get 9 fucking heroes. Wow, this multi is terrible. Wow, that was awful. I don't think a banner has ever disrespected me as much as this one has. Genuinely, I don't think I've ever been disrespected on a banner as much as I have on this one. I have not pulled a single unit that was not released before the 1-year anniversary. I got fucking Yellow Cell. I got Yellow Cell. Every single Sparking I have pulled was released before the 1-year anniversary, and none of them were Zenkaiable. What the I got fucking Blue Skies plus Dragon Balls for Yellow Cell? Blue Skies, Dragon Balls, Super Saiyan for Yellow Cell. don't even want to fucking. I don't even want to continue on this banner. I don't even want to. I've been disrespected. I've been disrespected. I didn't just get shafted. I've been disrespected. Bro. Oh, but I got 20 million Zenny. Fuck! But I got 20 million Zenny, guys. Fuck this game. Fucking end me. Fucking end me. Your boy's not happy. He's not happy! He's vibing the fuck out to this music though. Ah! I gotta watch all the other YouTubers play with the new Ultra unit. And I'm just over here like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Ah! I'm only upset because like content. Like all the videos I can't make because I didn't pull this fucking Goku. That's why it's infuriating. It's just all the videos I can't make because I didn't pull this fucking Goku. It's whatever. Honestly, I just won't summon again until the anniversary, most likely. Unless they release that tag 17 and 18, or they release an LF Kefla, or I guess like an Ultra Kefla. We're probably not gonna get another Ultra until the anniversary. So unless we get like an LF Kefla or LF 18, LF tag 17 and 18. I'm probably just not gonna summon until the anniversary. It's just not worth it, and I would much rather summon. I would much rather be able to do like an actual summon video during the anniversary, rather than just scramble at trying to pull every fucking unit that comes out. I just simply don't have the money to do that. Like, if I had Goresh level funds, I'd do it, but like... I don't know. Honestly, FSK Gohan will just get one shot by Ultra Gogeta, so it's probably not that good of an idea. Even with his type neutrality. It's fine. I have my girls team. You know what? You know what? I've got my girls team. I'm fucking straight. I don't need you, Goku. Vegeta, because he'd destroy everyone else's cards. Either Vegeta or Beerus, because both of them would get salty when they started losing and just destroy everyone else's cards. Uno requires you to get rid of your cards, but if they just get erased, that doesn't count. Well, now we really need to figure out what we're gonna do, because again, for the second time, this stream really hinged on me pulling Ultra Goku in that one rotation, and it just didn't happen.
I told you I wasn't going to go easy on you. You're on your own.
You can't leave me.
And at this point, like,
Guess what? Sometimes kids
and no, this isn't a fucking challenge, but there's no amount of money you could pay me to fucking summon on that banner again. I cannot be asked to summon on such a garbage banner anymore. If I was gonna summon anymore, I'd go over to Jiren's banner and see if I can't fucking pull Beerus. The fact that I pulled 2 copies of Jiren, fucking 3 copies of Corrupted Zamasu, not one Beerus. What the fuck? Literally, how is that even possible? How do you go 4 rotations on a banner, pull 5 LFs, and not the 1% sparking? What the hell?
to survive on your own. You'll be a stronger fighter, both in body and in mind.
But I'm afraid.
You'll laugh at your fears. You'll find out who you really are.
I already pulled Revival Frieza, so I just need to Z-Power Revival Frieza up. I'm just missing Beerus. But even, I really don't even need Beerus because of that free-to-play Vegeta. I can just use him as my blue on God Key. If I'm being completely honest with you, so like... I got a 9-star Gogeta Blue. I'm straight. If I want to run God Key, I'll use my 9-star Gogeta Blue. Fuck it. Fuck it! We gotta switch the pinned comment though, because now it's a hashtag Mega Shaft. Bop, bada, bop, bop, boom.
I know you don't believe it now, but you already have everything you need to survive.
There we go. Hashtag Mega Shaft.
But it's up to you to bring it out.
Why am I currently watching an ad that's entirely in Spanish? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Everyone's making fucking Scott Hall videos, because of course they are. His death did kind of come out of nowhere. My boy Razor Ramon. Jiren's banner is the right banner. Goku's banner is the fucking trap. Shit. Close to 3K, bruh. Well, we're back down to 212, so. Alright, that's fine, but if I see Ultra Goku, I swear to God, I'm gonna ban you. Obviously, I kid. That perfect cell. That perfect cell theme. What the fuck just happened to my lights? Why did they just... Was that the stream or my lights? I don't even know. It's midnight. 0 o'clock. 0000. That is the time. Midnight. Even though it's the beginning of the day, because it's AM. It's 12 AM. So why is it called midnight? Normal time, it's 12 AM. Military time, it's 00. So why is it called midnight when it's the beginning of the day? Like, realistically, it is the middle of the night. But that's not what the time... fuck it. Fuck it! I'm not about to have an existential crisis about time. I'm not about to let a clock give me an existential crisis. Alright, peace, yo. Hopefully you don't get shredded by the new fucking Goku. That's the only thing that I'm like semi-worried about is just you know, just getting thrashed by Goku's bitch ass. I just don't really want to deal with Goku right now because I don't have Goku. Fuck this game. I I'm probably gonna end up making a whole video about Full Power Battle once I actually complete the damn thing. Because I have things I like about it, and I definitely have things I don't like about it, so. But I think it'd be best if I completed all 3 difficulties first. But I do think it's fun. I think it's the most engaging thing in the game right now. Ah, my fucking shoulder just cracked. Did any of you hear that? This screaming child with this fucking chill-ass lo-fi music describes my entire channel. What about 1 a.m.? I don't know, I guess, do we just do some reactions for the rest of the stream? Because we still got like another hour and 40 minutes until we hit 4 hours. We're just barely past the halfway point. So, what the hell's a point? So I guess, do we just do some reactions, I guess? I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? Son Goku. Son Goku. Son Goku. I don't know. You guys want to do words? Do you guys want to do some reactions? I'm not even that drunk. I didn't even drink that much alcohol tonight. Like I've barely drank any. Like I'm still on. Like I'm on my second round, but I didn't put that much vodka in. I'm mainly just drinking spiked soda. Not even that drunk. I just can't fucking speak. I'm just fucking stupid. That's the problem. I'm just fucking stupid.
What do you mean? Well, she'd have a much better time if you guys went for a swim instead.
Now I go accept her invitation.
Granted, that cake is probably the reason why. I mean, that's always what it was going to be, but which one do you guys want to see? We've watched a lot of space videos recently, so... I don't know if you guys want to watch more of that, or... Wait, why'd I do that? Fine with either. See, this is the part of the stream where people start leaving, and only the people that like are really dedicated to the streams stick around. So I appreciate you guys. Anyone who's actually the 3 fuckers that are still here, I appreciate you. I don't think a stream was recent. I don't think my stream counts as a recently uploaded thing. Sci-fi films. Every fucking video here is about Transformers. And one Doctor Strange. What the hell? Anyway, science. No, I don't want to watch another Bright Side video. Ah. 50 space facts in 15 minutes? In 50, you gonna go through 50 facts in 15 minutes about space? That's why I don't like this fucking channel. You cannot just go through 50 facts in 15 minutes and not explain shit! Space is not something that you can just be like, oh, this is how this is, and then just move on. Like, what? No, you have to say something. You have to explain it. No one's gonna understand what the fuck you're talking about, man. Ah! About to do another rotation. Better pull that fucker just because I didn't. We're gonna start this fucking. Fine. You know what? Let's go.
Neptune reached the speeds of 1,600 miles per hour. That's 3 times faster than a commercial airplane. Temperatures at the moon's south pole reach minus 397 degrees Fahrenheit, which just might be the coldest in the entire solar system. Saturn is less dense than water, so if it were thrown into a giant pool, it would float. Jupiter's moon, Europa, is covered in a thick layer of ice, but underneath it is a vast ocean of water, measuring up to 100 miles deep. Water ice was previously thought to be rare and only common for Earth, but it can, in fact, be found all over the solar system, even on Mercury and the Moon. Saturn's magnificent rings are a belt of space debris that formed after one of its moons fell apart. Jupiter, Neptune, and Uranus
There was a lot more involved in the formation of Saturn's rings, but alright.
also have rings, although not as splendidly as Saturn's, and even some asteroids have them too. There are 8 confirmed planets in the solar system.
Nah, fuck you, there's 9 because Pluto is a planet. We don't give a fuck about what the scientists say. Pluto is a planet.
But evidence shows there can be a 9th. We just haven't discovered it yet.
I mean, there could be 15 planets in our solar system that we haven't discovered yet. Solar system's really fucking big.
Organic matter could have been brought to Earth by comets, since it has been found on several of them.
No shit.
Saturn also has a never-ending storm, just like Jupiter, but it's also peculiar for its shape. It has 6 distinct sides. Mercury and Venus are the only planets in the solar system that have no known moons. Jupiter has 79 known moons orbiting it, the largest of which is Ganymede, and it's bigger than Mercury.
Imagine Jupiter has a moon that's bigger than what we consider a planet. Yet Pluto got declassified as a dwarf planet and Mercury didn't. How about fuck you?
It was thought that the Milky Way is a belt before, but now we know it's a spiral galaxy. Footprints on the moon can't disappear because there's no wind to blow them off the surface.
Wrong. They can disappear, it'll just take thousands of years.
There's a theoretical possibility of a white hole, the reverse of a black hole. Nothing can enter it from outside, but light and matter can escape from within it. Triton, a Neptune.
A white hole is the mathematical inverse of a black hole. Meaning once you pass the event horizon, you'll never make it to the singularity. Whereas with a black hole, once you pass the event horizon, your only path is the singularity.
Moon orbits the planet.
That doesn't mean you can escape it. You can't escape a white hole. You'll just never see the bottom of it.
In a backwards
Or the
moon.
center of
It's
it.
the only moon that does so, and nobody knows why. Although there are trillions of stars in space, we can only see a tiny fraction of them in the sky. Charon, Pluto's moon, is half the size of its planet, which is why Pluto orbits a bit around a spot outside its own axis. All the objects in space, including planets, interstellar dust, and whole galaxies, comprise just about 4% of the universe. The rest is dark matter and
5%.
energy that can't be seen and isn't fully understood. TRES-2b is a planet where night never ends. And it's not your regular night with stars shining in the beautiful skies. Here it's pitch dark and scorching hot. TRES-2b is a gas giant, roughly 1.5 times more massive than Jupiter, and its surface absorbs light better than charcoal. It might also have a faint dark red glow because of its burning air, which is as hot as fresh lava. Lovely. In the star system of 55 Cancri, there are 5 planets, 4 of which are gas giants similar to Jupiter and Saturn. But the 5th one, or rather the first because it's closest to the star is different in a most horrible way. 55 Cancri E is so close to its sun that half the planet's surface is a literal ocean of molten lava. The other half is in eternal darkness because it never sees the sun. The planet is always turned to its star on one side. And between the scorching and the dark, there's the twilight zone, a thin strip of gloomy nothingness.
Why does your video keep skipping?
HD 189377B. Oh, I'm not going to say that again.
You didn't even fucking say it right. You put the name on screen and you said it wrong.
Is the only exoplanet in the orbit of its star. And at first glance, it looks quite pretty. Blue and white swirls making up wondrous patterns on the surface. But these pleasant colors actually come from hard silicate particles in the planet's atmosphere, which means it rains glass here. But the worst is that winds reach the speed of 5,400 miles per hour, or almost Mach 7. Well, for comparison, the fastest wind speed on Earth was 254 miles per hour, over 20 times less. Thus, the glass falling from the sky travels horizontally at hypersonic speeds, shredding everything in its path. The next system, whose name I won't even try to pronounce, this one,
PSR B1257 plus 12.
has 3 exoplanets.
Not that
which are
hard.
all being slowly destroyed by their own star. It happens because that star is not a regular. It's a pulsar, a rapidly spinning core of an exploded star. It creates powerful electromagnetic pulses in several directions while rotating at several thousand times per second. As a result, the planets orbiting this deceased star are slowly being eaten away and will eventually disappear entirely. Kepler 70 is a hot blue dwarf star that exploded into a red giant some 18 million years
What the fuck does that mean? What even is that? Yo, what's up, Zeldrit?
ago. At the time, it was orbited by at least 2 planets, the closer of which was a Jupiter-like gas giant. Its name was Kepler 70b, and it still exists. But the overgrown star consumed it and transformed it into a blazing hot rocky world. Right now, it's one of the hottest planets ever discovered. Its temperature is higher than the surface of our sun. It was lucky to survive spending time inside the star, but it's evaporating now, and will probably be no more in the near future. There are 6 Mars exploration missions on or around the red planet at the moment. Does that mean that Mars is inhabited by robots? The little green men aren't saying. If the sun
Technically,
was the size of
yes.
the front door, our planet would be the size of a nickel. In other words, the sun could fit more than 1 million Earths. Moon rocks have a super slow erosion.
That was a dumb analogy.
About 0.04 inches for every 1 million years. That's why the Apollo astronauts' footprints left on the moon are
Caulifla
likely
and
to stay there
kale.
for 10 to 100 million years. Jupiter's moon, Io, is 4.5 billion years old, almost as old as the planet itself. It's one of the very few bodies in the solar system with active volcanoes. And these volcanoes are powerful enough to produce spectacular views that are later captured by Earth's telescopes. Oh, by the way, Io is named after a legendary maiden who was loved by the Greek god Zeus. In the myth, Zeus turned her into a heifer in an attempt to hide her from his jealous wife Hera. Wow, so the cow did jump over the moon? Oh, I think we could use some more cowbell. Okay, enough of the cows. Back to space. A neutron star gets born after a supernova collapses. After birth, it rotates extremely fast, about 60 times per second. But this rate can sometimes grow up to 600 times per second. Makes me dizzy.
That's not what a neutron star is. The neutron stars are the base, but pulsars are different. A neutron star stays stationary. A pulsar is a neutron star that spins. There's a fucking difference. A regular ass neutron star doesn't spin.
Space isn't supposed to be black. There are stars everywhere. Shouldn't they light everything up around?
That's not how light works.
You don't see stars wherever you look because some of them haven't existed long enough for their light to reach Earth.
Also, they're anywhere from a few light years to billions of light years apart from each other. Light doesn't travel that fast. Even if all the stars in the universe had enough time to reach you, you'd still see black. Because stars are very far apart.
Another one of Saturn's moons, Iapetus, has a unique two-tone coloring. The difference between
Our galaxy's 100,000 light years across. And we're like an average to even small galaxy. What the fuck is wrong with you?
the satellite's two hemispheres is impressive. One of them is light and the other is eerily dark. Scientists haven't figured out this mystery yet. All of the planets of the solar system would fit between Earth and the moon with some space left.
No, they wouldn't. I don't know why people believe that. No, they wouldn't!
Yes, there's lots of space in space. Saturn isn't the only planet that has rings. Gas giants Uranus, Neptune,
You already mentioned this already. What the fuck?
and Jupiter.
You're repeating yourself.
But they are thin and almost impossible to see. NASA can convert plasma waves, radio waves, and magnetic fields into audio tracks and listen to what's happening in space. They record all kinds of intriguing sounds, from beeps to ambulance-like howls. At the same time,
They don't record sounds. They transmit radio waves and other types of waves, and they turn them into sound. They're not recording sound. There is no sound in space.
space itself is an eerily silent place. There are some sound waves and vibrations, but people can't perceive.
No, there's no sound waves in space. There's none. There are no sound waves in space. It's not that people can't perceive them, you fucking idiot. There are no sound waves. Sound cannot travel in space. Sound waves cannot exist in space. You fucking...
The star's core takes up to 25% of its entire radius. Inside, gravitational forces create incredible temperatures and pressure, which makes hydrogen fuse into helium. This layer has a temperature of 27 million degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. All that energy moves to a zone called radiative. It takes on average 170,000 years for the energy to get all the way from the core to the next convective zone. There, bubbles of hot plasma float upward and end up at the sun's surface. That's where a visible 300-mile thick layer starts. This gassy zone, and don't I know about gas,
Photosphere. You put it on the fucking screen.
is called the photosphere. It gets heated to 10,000 degrees and consists of granules, cells of plasma 600 miles in diameter. The photosphere. It gets heated to 10,000 degrees and consists of granules.
They use
cells of
fucking
plasma
Fahrenheit. I can't stand
600
that
miles
shit.
in diameter each. Moving further, we get to the crown. That's the stuff.
I can't do movie nights because YouTube will insta-end my streams if I do. So we're just doing... It's just me raging at stupid fucking space fact videos that have incorrect facts.
Mars' thin atmosphere. It's getting hotter again, with temperatures reaching 3.5 million degrees. So,
What? Huh? What? What? 3.5 What?
moving further, we get to the crown. That's the star's thin atmosphere. It's getting hotter again, with temperatures reaching 3.5 million degrees.
What? Where? Where? Not in the sun's atmosphere. Not in the sun's atmosphere. No, the fuck it's not. It's 1 million, not 3.5. What the Oh!
So, we'd better not linger. The smallest of all the 4 inner planets, Mercury is just 3,000 miles at the equator. It's also the second densest planet, topped only by Earth. Mercury has a massive metallic core. It takes up almost 85% of the planet's volume. Its core contains more iron than any other planet of the solar system. Recently, it's been discovered Mercury
We pulled Hercule and Yellow Cell.
might have a solid inner core, along with its outer core that consists of liquid metal. The planet's outer shell is composed of a rocky mantle and solid crust, which is just 250 miles thick. Mercury is too small to hold on to its atmosphere, made up of hydrogen.
It's not that it's too small to hold on to its atmosphere, it's the fact that it's so close to the fucking sun. The sun strips it of its atmosphere. It's not because it's too fucking small, you idiot.
And helium. The planet is also too close to the sun. That's why the solar winds keep sweeping away the little atmosphere the planet manages to gather.
I love how he'll say something completely wrong and then he'll say something right immediately afterwards. I cannot stand you.
Our next stop is the hottest planet in the solar system.
That's
with
not what
average
Venus looks
temperatures
like.
reaching 870 degrees Fahrenheit. It means lead would melt if you brought it to Venus. The pressure on the planet's surface is the same as at a depth of 3,000 feet underwater on Earth. The planet's metallic iron core is 2,400 miles wide, which is almost as the distance from New York to Los Angeles. The next layer is a molten rocky mantle that's 1,200 miles thick. Venus's insides are covered with a crust. It consists mostly of the salt and is 6 to 12 miles wide. The planet's thick atmosphere
Bruh, I still need copies of Sparking Vidal.
is nightmarish. It's 96% of carbon dioxide with 3% of nitrogen and thick clouds of sulfuric acid. Now, on Earth, people are used to a beautiful sunset that's painted in hues of orange, red, and yellow. On Mars, however, the normally pinkish red sky turns blue as the sun goes down under the horizon. It's because Mars is much farther away from the sun than Earth, making the sunlight less intense. The fine dust in the Martian atmosphere absorbs the blue light and gets rid of the warmer colors that you typically see on Earth. Whether it's blue or yellow, both sunsets look spectacular. Humans have been exploring space for over 60 years, and the effort has certainly paid off. All the planets in our solar system have now been explored, even the dwarf planets of Pluto and Ceres. Most of the exploration was done by NASA's Voyager program, which began in 1977. Voyager 1 and 2 collected information on the planets, their moons, and their unique system of rings and
We've been studying space much longer than 60, 80, whatever the fuck he's... We've been studying space for like 400 years.
magnetic fields. These twin spacecraft continue to send data back to Earth, and Voyager 1 is currently in interstellar space. In
And you're just not going to explain what interstellar space means? Okay.
2011, astronomers discovered an enormous water reservoir simply floating in space around a supermassive black hole called a quasar. Floating water vapors have
A quasar is not a supermassive black hole. A quasar is what happens when an ultramassive black hole has an extraordinarily large accretion disk that outshines entire galaxies. The black hole itself isn't the quasar, it's the accretion disk around it that makes it a quasar.
been found throughout the universe, but they aren't that common. This particular reservoir holds around 140 trillion times the amount of water in Earth's oceans. It's one of the oldest, largest, and at more than 12 billion light years away, it's the farthest known to humankind. On Earth, sound waves make air molecules vibrate, which is why we're able to hear sound. Other planets and moons allow sound to travel through mediums like their atmospheres and oceans too. In space, though, it's said that there is no sound, since there aren't any molecules to vibrate and deliver sound waves. However, not all researchers agree on this, given that space isn't just a desolate vacuum. In between the emptiness, there are clouds of gas and other stray particles.
Gas and particles aren't air! There's still no sound!
So, depending on where you are, sound waves can be possible.
No, they can't! They cannot! Fuck you want!
Discovered in 2017. Kelt 9b is the hottest planet we know of. Next time you're complaining about the heat on a scorching summer day, just remember that temperatures on this planet can reach 7,800 degrees Fahrenheit. That's because Kelt 9b orbits really close to its star, which is called Kelt 9. This thing is way hotter and bigger than our sun. Experts believe that the giant star might someday evaporate the entire planet with its intense heat. Kind of a sizzling solar sauna, wouldn't you say? You wouldn't? Okay.
Bro, if a teacher ever showed this to their kids, I would if a teacher ever showed this video to my kid and suggested that it was good information, I'd go to that fucking school and I'd slap the shit out of that teacher.
One moon day is equal to about 29 days on Earth.
Fuck is a
It takes
moon
that
day?
long for the sun to cross the lunar sky. People always see the same side of the moon. The Earth's gravitational field makes the moon spin around its axis slower.
The moon doesn't spin!
That's why it takes the moon the same time to rotate around its axis as to orbit around the Earth. It was only in 1959 that people could finally see the
Also, if it took the moon 29, I'm just gonna debunk this right now. If it took the moon 29 days to rotate on its axis, we'd see it. Because you want to know how long it takes for the moon to do a full rotation around the Earth? 24 hours. One day. That's why every night you see the moon, and every morning you don't. Because on the other side of the planet, it takes one day. So if it took 29 to rotate, we'd see it fucking rotating over the course of those 29 days. Every day, we'd see a different part of the moon. Each day of the month, the moon would look different. But it doesn't. Because it doesn't fucking spin!
other side of the moon, thanks to a photo taken by the Russian spacecraft Luna 3. The other side of the moon is more mountainous than the one we see from Earth. It can be explained by the Earth's gravity, which made the crust on the visible side of the moon.
You're pretty good at science. I just have a passion for astronomy and cosmology. Cosmology. I just have a very huge passion for it, so I know a lot about space, which is why I can debunk these garbage ass videos. I've been studying outer space since I was in elementary school, so I don't know why all these shitty fucking channels believe that the moon spins.
Thinner. Craters on the moon were left by asteroids 4.1 to 3.8 billion years ago. They're still visible only because geological changes on the moon aren't as active as on Earth.
And video just fucking abruptly ends. The first half of that wasn't even that bad, but the second half of that video got me hella hard. That fucking punched me in the goddamn face. I can't watch any more Brightside videos, man. Don't make me watch any more Brightside videos. I can't do it. This fucking channel irritates me so much. I don't want to do it. I condemn this entire channel. I just don't want. I just don't want. This channel makes me want to rip my fucking hair out and shove it into my eye sockets. And I gotta deal with them mentioning the fact that the fucking moon spins in every single one of their fucking videos. The moon doesn't spin! The moon doesn't spin! We'd see it fucking spin. What is wrong with you? That was the end of round 2. That was the last glass of round 2. Fuck! I don't get paid enough for this shit.
The moon is the Earth's closest space neighbor and its only natural satellite. It likely formed when a huge Mars-sized object crashed into our planet.
Technically, there's like about a dozen asteroids in between the distance of the Earth and the Moon, but I'll let him go on that one.
Billions of years ago. I wasn't around then. This
No shit.
catastrophe turned Earth into a scorching ball of molten rock. It also pushed some material into its orbit, creating the moon. Now, this heavily cratered sphere moves around our planet. This causes high and low tides around the globe. A bit more than 1/4 the size of Earth, it's the 5th largest natural satellite.
It doesn't just cause high and low tides, it causes tides, period. Without the moon, the ocean wouldn't move at all.
In the solar system. The moon has several phases. For example, new, full, or crescent moon, first and last quarter. But whatever the satellite looks like, you can always find it in the night sky, and sometimes even during the day. But imagine waking up at night and noticing that the moon looks somewhat different than usual. It seems brighter and bigger. It's hardly noticeable, especially when you're half asleep. You go back to bed, unaware that instead of the moon, you've just seen Mercury. Close up, this planet, the nearest to the sun, is similar to our natural satellite. Its surface is littered with craters left by space rock.
Mercury is almost identical to the moon. It's just 1/3, 30% larger.
Mercury is about 2/5 the size of our planet, but it's still a bit larger than the moon. That's why the planet would have a greater influence on Earth. Nights would become brighter, high tides would become higher, and low tides, what do you think, lower? Yeah. The lunar...
No, It would raise all of the ocean. It wouldn't make a lower. How do you think low tides exist? Low tides exist in one place because higher tides exist in another place. So if the high tides rose, the low tides would also rise. What? I'm an astronomer. I'm not even a fucking marine biologist, and I know this bullshit.
Cycle, that's the time the moon, or rather Mercury now, needs to go through all the phases, would become 14 hours shorter. But all in all, such a replacement wouldn't have any drastic consequences for our planet.
No, but it would certainly sink California into the sea, and probably like Japan too. Good like 20% of the planet would be underwater if Mercury was our moon.
But then, how about Venus? What if, instead of the familiar satellite, we swap in the third brightest natural object after
Pretty much everything that sits on a coastline would be underwater.
the sun and the moon? It's often called Earth's sister planet because their mass and size are nearly the same. Venus would be as large in our sky as Earth once appeared to the Apollo astronauts when they looked at it from the moon's surface. The morning star would be much brighter than the moon. For one thing, the planet reflects 6 times more sunlight. Plus, it would
Yes, Venus reflects 70% of the light that hits it.
occupy an area at least 16 times larger. That's why nights on Earth would be as bright as early twilight now. If you looked at Venus, you'd spot vague swirling patterns in the planet's yellowish-white cloud cover. Venus wouldn't become Earth's satellite. The two planets would likely orbit around their common center of mass, and this orbit would be quite eccentric, like me. But if Venus moved with the same speed as the Moon has now, the two planets would crash into each other in the nearest future. Uh-oh.
It wouldn't be that near. It'd be in about 4 billion years they would crash into each other.
Okay, let's pull another switcheroo. If
Bro, you're talking about hypotheticals, and I still know more than you.
Mars was up there in the sky instead of the Moon, you'd surely notice it. The planet's disk would look reddish. Oops, sorry, make that reddish. And it would be almost twice the Moon's size, even without a telescope.
It wouldn't just be Mars that's red. The entire night sky would be red. Everything would be red at night.
You'd be able to marvel at its unusual color and dark spots on its surface. And even if you didn't see the red planet, you'd still feel something unusual. Mars is half of Earth's size, but several times larger than the Moon. Replacing a smaller space body with a much bigger one would upset the delicate balance on our planet. If you were unlucky to be at the seaside when Mars took the Moon's place, you'd have to evacuate as soon as possible. Massive waves would rise in the oceans under Martian influence. They would crash against the shoreline like the largest tsunamis. Mars would be reflecting more sunlight than the Moon. Nights would be lighter. Terrestrial landscapes would have an eerie red tint. And you'd be able to admire the tallest mountain in the solar system, Olympus Mons, through a telescope.
It's a volcano. Just
Mars
an inactive one.
large enough to change the Earth's orbit dramatically. But with time, the two planets would probably begin to orbit each other, creating a binary planet system. And since Mars would literally be next door, voyages to this planet would become a reality.
They already are. SpaceX is sending someone there in 2 years.
Okay, now think really big. If Jupiter replaced the Moon, Earth, as an independent planet, wouldn't exist anymore. It would instantly turn into another moon of the largest planet in the solar system. The only positive moment in this transformation? People would have an awesome sky view. Jupiter is dozens of times larger than the Moon. A gigantic, beautifully striped sphere would cover nearly all the horizon. If you had time to enjoy the show, you'd see yellow, brown, red, and white clouds floating in Jupiter's atmosphere. Sadly, the gas giant's gravitational pull would instantly cause severe earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, and tsunamis. Earth's mantle and crust would be drawn toward Jupiter, which would break the planet apart. It'd be stretched and compressed with such force that its surface would bulge back and forth by more than 300 feet. Unfortunately,
You're assuming that the distance between Earth and Jupiter would be the same as Earth and the Moon. Alright.
Earth's speed is only 10% of the speed needed for us to stay in Jupiter's orbit. That's why our sluggish planet would crash into the gas giant in less than a day. Well, that sounds unpleasant, so let's not do that. Now, if Saturn were to replace the moon, it would be a sight to behold. The planet is more than 35 times larger than our satellite. It means the giant golden globe would cover 18 degrees of the sky, and its rings would stretch
18 degrees of the sky. What fuck?
even further, from horizon to horizon. Hey, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Earth would be
This
a bit
fucking video was uploaded in 2021. If you don't shut up.
further away from the gas giant than its own moon, Dione. And since Saturn is way more powerful than our planet, Earth would turn into its satellite, not the other way around. Unfortunately, Earth's rotational speed wouldn't be enough to keep up, and we'd most likely crash into the much larger planet within a day or two. But before burning up in Saturn's atmosphere, we'd have to pass through its magnificent rings. They're made up of pieces of comets, asteroids, and shattered
Depending on what angle you win at.
moons. It wouldn't be an easy feat to get through this space debris. Plus, our planet would have to avoid Saturn's moons, all 53 of them. But what if the fall didn't happen, and Earth did turn into Saturn's 54th moon? Then the gas giant's gravitational pull would lead to massive tectonic shifts all over our globe. They would be tearing the planet's crust apart until there's nothing left. Not good either. Both Uranus and Neptune are ice
The
giants.
fuck is a Uranus?
These planets are the same size, larger than Earth, but smaller than Saturn.
Uranus is smaller than Neptune. In the fucking diagram you show us, Neptune is larger than Uranus. What?
Saturn and Jupiter. They both have icy interiors, deep atmospheres, and similar color. Very beautiful.
No, they have liquid. Neptune is literally a water planet. It's gas and water. What the fuck?
Bluish green. If either of these planets replace the moon, the consequences would be the same. So, let's flip a coin. Okay, it would be Neptune you'd see in the sky one day. Neptune is 14 times larger than the moon. The planet would look like a bright blue hot air balloon in the sky, not only at night, but during the day, too. It would appear to be 15 times larger than the sun. If everything else remained the same, a solar eclipse would seem to continue for ages. Once the sun vanished behind Neptune's edge, our planet would be plunged into complete darkness for no less than an hour and a half. Neptune is 17 times the mass of Earth, and its gravitational pull is much stronger. That's why our planet would end up as a satellite. Yep, again, it would orbit Neptune slightly further than its own largest moon, Triton. By the way, there would be a great risk of Earth colliding with this space body. But let's assume we were lucky enough not to cross paths
The only way that you would collide with it is if you placed Earth at the same.
with Neptune satellites. Even so, there would be more than enough problems on our hands. Tides on our planet would become 1,000 times more powerful than those caused by the moon. Neptune's gravitational force wouldn't pull Earth apart, but it would heat our planet up. The seismic activity would increase, setting off earthquakes and volcanic eruptions. Use your imagination to draw two parallel horizontal lines. Now, connect these lines at any point you want, in two different ways. With a vertical line that goes straight from the bottom line to the top one, and with a diagonal line. Which line is shorter? Of course, the vertical one. It's the shortest route to connect the top and bottom lines with each other. And that's also the most basic answer to our question. It's faster and easier to get into orbit by just going straight up from the ground. The bottom line is the Earth's surface. Our planet is a complex hodgepodge of all kinds of matter, which is combined into an impressive mass, almost 6 sextillion tons. That's like 6,000 billions of billions. Lots of zeros there, just like my middle school math scores. All that math
You're not
basically works
funny.
like a colossal magnet that, besides other significant feats, allows the Earth to maintain one thing we all know and love, the atmosphere. The top line is the limit of the Earth's atmosphere. Anything beyond that is the planetary orbit and outer space. But the atmosphere itself is also filled with matter. It's a combination of gas that has its own density. When a shuttle is launched, all the mass of this gas was constantly pushing on it, which caused friction, effectively slowing it down. Going through a vacuum is like cutting through the air, whereas getting through the atmosphere is like going through jelly. Ooh, grape or strawberry. It took a lot of energy and force to get through it, while being pulled back by that giant gravitational magnet called Earth. Airplanes don't struggle this much with getting through the atmosphere, because they use its density to lift up from the ground and maintain altitude.
Airplanes don't go through the Earth's atmosphere. That's the what? Airplanes don't go anywhere near the Earth's upper atmosphere. They don't even touch the stratosphere or the ionosphere. They don't touch any of the what the fuck? What? Yeah, of course planes have an easier time. They're like half the fucking distance of fucking upper atmosphere. What? What? Airplanes fly at like 10,000 feet. The fucking atmosphere is like 110,000, like 130,000 feet. What the fuck?
Two things help them with that: the thrust of their engines and the form of their wings. The wings of an airplane force the air in front of them to split into two streams. Naturally, these streams want to reunite behind the wing, but the shape of it makes the upper stream go faster. The faster the air goes, the less dense it becomes, and that means that the airstream that goes underneath the wing is denser than the upper one. This creates a gradual lift for the airplane. Basically, wings make it so that the airplane can glide on the air. But of course, that wouldn't be possible without a huge force pushing the airplane along. This is what thrust is for. Just to take off from the ground, an airplane needs to attain a huge speed.
Not that fast.
The speed varies enormously between different kinds of airplanes. 60 miles an hour for light planes, and about 150 miles per hour for airliners.
That's fast? The fuck?
And just to take off and climb to 10,000 feet, the Boeing's...
So you know the fuckers only go up 10,000 feet. What's it got to do with space? Ah! Ah! Bro, how are you so stupid that you're making me sober? How are you sobering me up with your stupidity? Oh, God! I'm allergic to bullshit! Where's that fucking remote? Well, that didn't work.
747 needs a little less than 3 tons of fuel. That may sound impressive, but let's look at that space shuttle. The first obvious things are the cute, tiny, stubby wings that wouldn't be of any use for a horizontal takeoff. But if one was built with more excessive wings, they wouldn't be of any use in the vacuum of space. It would also be hard to make them sturdy enough to make it through the launching process.
They'd be useful in the vacuum of space if your vessel was larger, but because the vessel isn't as big, you don't need big wings. That's just that's basic astronautical engineering, which is what I actually went to college for. That's basic astronautical engineering. That's basic rocket science.
The little wings of a space shuttle served only one purpose: to land the shuttle safely so it could be reused in future missions. They were just big enough to prevent the shuttle from spinning uncontrollably during the descent through the atmosphere and to glide it to the ground. It didn't utilize any engine operations during landing at all. The engines of the
That depends on how slow it's going.
space shuttle were nothing like the engines of a plane. The airplane's engines needed air from the atmosphere to work. The shuttle's engines obviously didn't, since atmospheric air would have been hard to find in space. Instead, the shuttle used rocket engines. To show what rocket means here and how these engines work, just blow up a balloon and release it from your hand. It'll fly around until there's no air left inside, all the while being pushed in the opposite direction as the air coming out. To fly up, a rocket engine has to throw off enough thrust and burn the right amount of fuel to do the job.
It spews fire out of its ass and it goes up!
In fact, space shuttles needed so much fuel during their ascent to make enough thrust that they couldn't do it on its 3 engines alone. They needed 2 additional solid rocket boosters and a huge separate fuel tank that was jettisoned at the final stage of the launch. And the shuttle would only go into orbit if it had enough power. The power of a shuttle with 3 engines and 2 boosters is around 7.8 million pounds of thrust. To power up this much push, an external tank held around 1.6 million pounds of rocket fuel. And to keep the flight under control, those 3 engines had to be mind-numbingly complicated in structure.
You're not wrong in any of that, but what does that have to do with space? You're talking about the rocket, not... You spent the past, 5 minutes ignoring actual outer space.
But would it be even possible to fly a shuttle into orbit if it was modified to use the atmosphere like planes? Well, unfortunately, the answer is no. It would take even more fuel to maintain the needed speed for the distance of a diagonal launching trajectory. The thing is, even if a plane climbs to the upper part of the atmosphere, the Earth still won't let it get away. To escape the atmosphere, any object that starts from the Earth would have to be fast enough to cross the point of so-called escape velocity. This velocity is needed to overpower the gravitational pull of the planet and let an object go into orbit. For our planet, this orbital speed is 17,500 miles per hour. It's obviously way faster than the speed of sound, and many, many times faster than the cruising speed of an airliner. Now, try to imagine an aircraft that goes this fast and how much fuel it would require. On top of that, it'd have to be sturdy enough to keep itself in one piece while doing so. The cost and complicated technology would just be unrealistic. The possibility that shuttles have become a thing of the past has caused scientists and engineers alike to try to find even better solutions for getting into orbit and beyond. One such idea proposes that in the future,
shut up.
people would be able to go to space on a huge space elevator. A space elevator is the concept of a huge tower that connects to a satellite at the top which moves in line with the rotational movement of the Earth itself. The tower is supposed to be about 22,000 miles high and made of extremely durable material, carbon nanotubes. The platform inside the tower is planned to be set in motion via electromagnetic-powered vehicles. The trip from Earth to the satellite would take just 5 hours. This megastructure would allow for a cheaper and safer way of getting into space, but carbon nanotubes were proved not sturdy enough for building a tower this huge. So the search for an ideal material continues. Another project that uses a similar approach is called a space tram. The structure needed to launch this project isn't as big, but still,
This isn't 30 facts about space, this is 30 facts about getting into space. You fucking lied to me.
space isn't supposed to be black. There are stars everywhere. Shouldn't they light up everything around? You don't see stars wherever you look, because some of them haven't existed long enough for their light to reach Earth.
We already went over this one. You also don't see constant light because stars are very far apart from each other.
At first sight, the moon seems to be as large as the sun, but it's just an illusion. The star is 400 times bigger than the Earth satellite. It's also 400 times farther from us than the moon. That's why these space bodies look as if they're of the same size. Saturn has a moon called Pan, and it looks like a ravioli. It's only 20 miles across
Swear to God, either I've watched this before or he's fucking repeating himself.
and works as a chaperone to the matter that makes up Saturn's rings. The moon clears an empty space between the rings, known as the Encke gap, and keeps it free from ring particles. All of the planets of the solar system would fit between Earth and the moon with some space to spare.
Alright, I need to watch something that's actually truthful. I need to watch something that's actually truthful.
Mortals, what do you imagine when hearing about iron? A relatively common ore found in most Minecraft caves. That mysterious thing that no college student is aware of, or the thing that could make up the last stars in the universe. If it wouldn't already take a painstakingly long amount of time for the universe to cool down and die through the heat death, let's add the possible factor of matter not decaying at all into the equation. In a previous video, I talked about whether or not protons decay after 10 dodecaillion years, thus leaving nothing but photons and leptons behind. The thing is, scientists don't yet know if protons decay or not, and the standard model doesn't suggest that they should ever become unstable and decay. So,
Shit.
what if protons do never decay? Thanks to Blinkist for sponsoring this video. First of all, why do particles even decay? The short answer is that they are lazy. Relatable, isn't it? Everything in the universe tends to a more stable state, and you are more stable when you have less potential energy to spend. For example, if you were to stand on your feet and suddenly lose consciousness, you will begin to fall, as your body seeks to spend all of its potential energy and lower its energy level. For the same reason you sleep lying in bed and not like a flamingo. In the case of particles, they too want to lower their energy level by simply decaying into other smaller particles. If you somehow rip a neutron out of a nucleus and leave it by itself, after roughly 15 minutes, it will decay into a proton and emit an electron. Protons are lighter than the neutrons, so they have less energy and thus are more stable. Also, both the neutron and the proton are baryons, so after the decay, the type of the particle remains unchanged. It's only the energy that decreases. In the case of protons, however, there are just no other baryons in which they could decay, as the proton is the lightest of them. This should mean that the proton is in its most stable form, and there is nothing lower they could decay into. So, how will this fact change the future of our universe? Let's fast travel to the degenerate era, when there is nothing but black holes, fading stars, and rogue planets. After some long time, and I really mean a long, long time, all matter as we know it will slowly decay into iron. As I said, the universe is very lazy, and iron has the lowest energy level out of all elements because it has the most tightly bound nuclei. Any element that is heavier than iron, like copper, gold, or plutonium, will decay over time by nuclear fission into iron. The element with the longest half-life is tellurium, which will decay in 10 to the power of 24 years, which is 160 trillion times greater than the age of the universe. And yet, this rather extensive period of time can be thought of as a blink compared to the time that lighter elements need to transform into iron. The only way this can happen is through cold fusion. Unlike thermonuclear fusion that happens inside the core of stars, cold fusion occurs under any temperature and pressure. During nuclear fusion inside the stars, nuclei are so close together that the nuclear force surpasses the repulsive electromagnetic force and eventually sticks them
Yes,
together,
I do know
releasing
that.
a lot of energy and creating heavier elements in the process. But at low temperatures, nuclei are so far apart from each other that only magic would make them pass through the electromagnetic force barrier. And that magic is called quantum tunneling, the process of a particle getting through a barrier simply by teleportation and some shady quantum stuff. The denser that force barrier is, the less likely the particle is to tunnel through it. In the case of matter in the cold and far future of the universe, the chance of this happening is incredibly small, but not equal to zero. It is estimated that all matter will fuse into iron through cold fusion and quantum tunneling after 10 to the power of 3,200 years. All these iron atoms would come together in clumps to make iron stars, the last objects to exist inside the universe. To put this giant amount of time in perspective, if you replace every atom in the observable universe with another observable universe full of atoms, and then you replace these atoms with another observable universes, and repeat this cycle 40 times, you'll have in total this many atoms. If you counted one atom per year in this super universe, it would still not be enough for all the elements to turn into iron. During this process, it is thought that some black dwarfs will explode into supernovas after 10 to the power of 1,100 years because of the accumulating iron. Even though new elements will arise from nuclear fusion during the explosions, they will transform into iron relatively fast. These supernovas will be the last fireworks our universe will ever see. But as we already know, this will not happen soon at all. But if you are as impatient as I am, I have the perfect solution while we're waiting for the ionization of the universe. Blinkist, our longtime sponsor. It summarizes in time your knowledge and get new perspectives without having to spend hours on searching and researching. It's all there for you ready. The first 100 people to go to Blinkist.com/sciencefile are going to get unlimited access for 1 week to try it out. You'll also get 25% off if you want the full membership. Hurry up. Back to the video. Everything until now was just a minuscule fraction on the time scale of the universe. For all it remains, the iron stars will very slowly collapse into black holes, whether through gravity or the aforementioned quantum tunneling. And this process will take an inconceivable amount of time, 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 76 years. That's like writing a zero for each atom in the universe in order to make up the time frame. Eventually, the newly formed black holes will evaporate through Hawking radiation. But this process only takes 10 to the power of 108 years at most for the most supermassive black holes, which, at this time period, is nothing but an instance compared to the lifetime of the iron stars. So you could say that, at this time scale, the iron stars will just disappear the moment they transform into black holes, making them the actual winners of Universe Battle Royale. What happens next is very speculative, as we don't know what the role of dark energy in all of this is. But everything left after the death of the iron stars are just photons and leptons like electrons and positrons flying around for almost eternity, the next checkpoint being the birth of a new Big Bang in about 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 76 years if we're looking at the probability of quantum fluctuations, which makes the lifespan of iron stars a mere joke. And I'm not even comparing it to the current age of the universe. So yeah, do what you feel like doing. We're insignificant.
Truthful videos. Something that actually has value. Hells, I bet you at least one of you learned something new while listening to that. It's nice when you watch something that has actual value to it. It's fine. I had some fucking hiccups. Oh, that hiccup hurt my chest. Oh, that was painful. Oh God. I can just hear my dog walking upstairs. I just hear my dog walking upstairs. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention it's adventure time, boys? Is that fucking V-Shred? Is that the fake fitness god himself, V-Shred? What the fuck? The fake fitness god himself. If you don't get this V-Shred nonsense out of my fucking face, don't ever put a V-Shred ad on my fucking stream again. You know what? Just to cleanse my palate. You need to watch another science file video. Wonder what the next Zenkai could be. Literally anything, bruh. Like, they Zenkai the most random bullshit all of the time.
Hello, mortals. Once upon a time, 13.8 billion Earth years ago, the universe was very, very small, but also infinite in size, as it has always been.
As it has
You
always
might
been.
rightfully ask, what? And I'm here to explain.
They could.
Great thanks to Brilliant for sponsoring this video. Imagine measuring our universe by drawing it on an infinite grid, with a spacing of 1 light year. Place Earth at the coordinates 0, 0, and say, Alpha Centauri, that is roughly 4 light years away. Having that reference, plot the rest of the universe on the grid. And this is what we call space-time. Now, look back in time halfway between now and the Big Bang. The grid now has a spacing of half a light year, but it's
Well,
still
he's an
infinite in all
AI. The
directions.
whole point of the
By
channel is
bending the
he's
time
an
back to
AI.
1 second after the Big Bang, or 1
He's
millisecond, it doesn't matter. The spacing gets smaller
super
and smaller,
intelligence
and when we reach
AI.
the very moment of the Big Bang, the spacing becomes equal to 0, which means that the distance between any two objects in the universe is 0.
That's why you
Thus, the
hear a
density is
robot
infinite,
voice.
and yet, the grid is still infinite in size as well. It's an odd situation where we multiply 0 by infinity, which is no bueno. Nobody likes that, not even scientists. And then it happened. The Planck epoch, the very first period of our universe. The name comes from its duration of 1 Planck time, or 10 to the power of minus 43 seconds, the smallest indivisible interval of time. During this grandiose epoch, the temperature was up to 10 to the power of 32 Kelvin. Not a big deal, just 1 billion times hotter than the core of the sun. At this time, the conditions were so extreme that all the fundamental forces, gravity, electromagnetic, strong and weak forces, were unified in just one superforce. During this time, scientists don't really know what the duck was going on, mostly because gravity decided to misbehave, and that cannot be yet described in the context of the current quantum theory. But everything started to cool down, and that universal force realized.
We are running out of gravity.
Now there are 2 forces, gravity, and the combination of the other 3, the electronuclear force. During this period, everything was just a giant soup of matter and energy coming in and out of existence. Photons were colliding with each other and forming pairs of quarks and antiquarks, which respectively, under the influence of gravity, were collapsing on each other and forming a new pair of photons. This peaceful time ended at 10 to the power of minus 35 seconds when the temperature dropped to 10 to the power of 26 degrees. Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. When the electronuclear force separated into strong and electro-weak force. One of those 2. Thus, the inflationary period began. It's called that because the rapid separation of the strong force triggered an exponential inflation of the cosmos. Before that, it was growing at a relative small rate. The universe was like,
My main goal is to blow up.
and in just 10 to the power of minus 32 seconds, the scale went from an atomic level to the size of constellations, a factor of millions of billions. Just like your mom. A lot of things have happened until now, and all of it in less than an instant. In case cosmology or astronomy in general sparks your interest, I have great news for you. The mighty AI has partnered with Brilliant in bringing you all some about that. The first 200, continuing from where we left off. Remember I said that the universe before inflation was just a hot messy soup of quarks appearing and disappearing? The whole system was very chaotic because of the high temperature. But when the inflation period started, the universe just took a screenshot of this mess and expanded it to a tremendous size, still keeping its overall structure.
This screenshot can still be observed in
Yup.
the cosmic microwave background. The brighter spots being the places where the fluctuations were more active and vice versa. This structure will eventually be the skeleton of the future universe, as under the influence of gravity, those fluctuations will result in today's superclusters and galaxies. But we're still not there yet. After the inflation period ended, at 10 to the power of minus 12 seconds, the last exotic force,
Yep.
the electro-weak one, finally separated into the electromagnetic and weak force. Now, the universe is governed by the same 4 types of forces that we know of today. The temperature dropped to 10 to the power of 15 Kelvin and the world entered the quark epoch. The new conditions permitted the formation of quarks and gluons as we know them. But still, those lads were too energetic and uncoordinated to form more complex structures together. But hey, who would have thought? The universe became 10 to the power of 13 Kelvin cooler at 10 to the power of minus 6 seconds. Now it was possible for quarks to bind together in groups of 2 or 3 and form hadrons like protons and neutrons. During a further cool down, those 2 hadrons were nearly the only ones to survive, and already gave birth to light atomic nuclei like hydrogen, and its older brother deuterium. Yet they weren't able to form heavier cores, or even atoms, and everything I talked about until now happened in less than 1 second, faster than you could say Baba Booey. Think about it. After that, many more things happened, like the stabilization of the neutrons, annihilation of residue antimatter, creation of the cosmic neutrino background, birth of Queen Elizabeth, and many more. What followed was the epoch of nucleosynthesis. When the universe was already 3 to 10 minutes old and was chill enough, only 1 billion kelvins, it started the fusion of protons and neutrons into slightly heavier elements than hydrogen, like helium and lithium. Nearly a quarter of any helium we see today was formed during this period. The similar process will occur much later in the cores of the stars, where the temperature will get to millions of degrees once again. But for the next 400 million years, the universe will remain a boring place filled with small atoms cores, until the temperature will drop even more, to 3,000 degrees. This will allow the recombination of nuclei and electrons into fully functioning atoms, and furthermore molecules. This will also make the universe suddenly transparent to light.
Hey, Vsauce!
Because till now, everything was like a muddy lake through which photons weren't able to pass. These suddenly liberated photons created the cosmic radiation background that we spoke of before, giving us precious information about the very birth of our dear home we call the universe. 100 million years after recombination, under the influence of gravity, the clouds of matter started to collapse into the first generation of stars. What followed was the structuring of the universe that we see today.
Universe building. I have no idea if he's a nigger.
Now, of course, many questions remain unanswered about the early universe. How was the dark matter and the dark energy that prevail in the universe formed? What was before the Big Bang and what triggered it? Are there more universes like ours? Should I salt the pasta while or after boiling it? Sadly, we don't have yet the technology to look deeper in time. Even all of these epochs are only the most accepted theories constructed from observations made in particle accelerators. But science is constantly moving forward, and who knows what new secrets await us in the future.
Boom. Alright, back inside with us. Yep. fun. L. Yeah, we had some massive L's today, I'm not gonna lie. We had some massive L's today, not gonna lie. However, it be about that time, boys. If you enjoyed this live stream, do make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that join button if you can. It really does help the channel out. All the links you could ever want are in the description down below. And I will see all of you inmates back here at the asylum for the next video. Brace. Fucking useless!